Yeah, I'm telling the pre-roll to take a hike. I forgot how adorable this game was. I just want to dive right back into it. Now, as always, we are going to have to wait for OBS to catch up. There we go. Come on, OBS, come on. There we go. We got my oversized 3DS on full display. Now, we do have two of the best mini-games in the Kirby franchise here. This marks the point where they basically became pilots for full-fledged games. And they're pretty incredible. But maybe we'll check those out after a little bit more story mode. After all, we have to go to Wild World. Animal Crossing ain't got nothing on this. Now, don't mind if there is some lag, because the way my oversized, misproportioned 3DS works, it's going to have to adjust to new areas we come into, apparently. So there may be some early frame lag during those parts. I can't believe she didn't play Wild World, you guys. Look, everyone, she's a great big phony. Absolute fraud, and oh, that's pretty cool that we have a flowery variant of another enemy. Those yellow guys with the mouths. We have to look out for 3 sunstones and at least 1 special medal. Not that silver one, the gold ones. Ant Dude's video on every single Kirby ability? I respect it. I respect his choices. I was surprised to see Humble Beam put so high, if I'm being honest. Are there any secrets here I'm missing? I don't think so. This is a pretty textbook first area, and it's only like 3 inches long. Haha, get comboed on, scrub. I'm trying to remember. What did he put as first? Ooh, we got a mini boss early. You can tell because that's when Waddle Dee shows up. Well. Oh, I guess we don't. Oh, that stone was a trap. Right! Oh, mirror. Easily one of the most interesting abilities in Kirby's roster. I've never been as, like, big on actually using it as some people are. But without a doubt, it's one of the most stylish. And doesn't that count for so much? Before I go, okay, no bitches. God, Mirror was such a good one. I'm glad he ranked UFO high. I know it's a pretty typical pick, but at the same time, it's the king for a reason. This level's interesting. We don't even have a single stun stone yet. Up. It's finger time. No. No. And reset tilt. Remember, kids, make sure to let your fingers do the talking. Oh, we have to gauge this drop. No. A little to the right. Remember, the completely legitimate 3DS does not like sudden changes in motion. Whee! First Sunstone. Okay, good. That was actually the first. If we somehow missed one like 5 rooms ago, I was gonna be sad. I feel like if anything, it's the golden keychain instead of the more hidden collectibles. Especially because sometimes they just placed them like, oh yeah, it was slightly off screen. I hope you were paying attention. I'm glad Beetle ranked as high on his list as it did, because Beetle is legitimately just... It might be one of the strongest abilities put into a Kirby game, and considering it's not even boss exclusive... That's true, you do need at least most of the Sunstones in the game to progress, whereas the keychains, that's legit just extras. Why does this give me big can be inhaled with hypernova energy, hey? Well, isn't it lucky then that the game gave me one of these? Oh right, if I charge it, it can bounce off without breaking. There we go. See, that's what the nice thing about Kirby, whatchamacallit, puzzles are. They're not hard. But it's not that they're not hard in a dumb way. It's that they're not hard in a way where, you know, eventually the logic sets in and you're like, oh, yeah, okay, I see. You know, I approve of the Council of the D's meeting, but could they not be doing it right in front of my face? And oh god, they're all gonna die, aren't they? Bye, guys. They're gone. But I got their banana stash, so really, who's the winner here? Spoiler alert. It's me. It's your boy. It's your man. It's your dude. It's your guy. It's your homie. It's your pal. I'm running out of easygoing names for myself. That's true, I do indeed tend to be a quiet person, but let me try and sort of, you know, puff things up some. That pun was not intended until the moment I saw it, made peace with it, and went, you know what, sure, okay, fine, we're doing this. God, I hope it doesn't turn out I'm gonna need Archer, because if they have one area where an enemy doesn't respawn, I am gonna be so nettled. Oh, now you show back up. Oh. Rude. Get comboed on. Okay, I see where I have to go. I see where the secret thingy is. I'm guessing I have to kind of just go through this level like Ann Maze. Ooh. Nice little hidden alcove for yours truly. What are you amming this time, you absolute nerd? Up, up. There we go. Oh, that wasn't you amming for once. See, this is why you need to be more specific. Fuck it. It's been like forever and a day since I've used weighing. Fine, I guess you're just gonna keep being Atlantic while I'm over here being like the Pacific Ocean. Wait, no, 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 no. Did I miss something? God, I hope I didn't miss something. I am gonna be so nettled. No, don't you say that. Don't you speak that into reality. See? No, I didn't miss anything. Look at that. All 4-1 sunstones collected. It wasn't even hidden. Also, dear God, this must look incredible in 3D. Speaking of looking incredible in 3D, I actually did it. I actually managed to get showings for the new Avatar movie on release day with not terrible seats in big, chunky, excessive 3D. Thank you. I can't believe it. I mean, you only had 15 years to get in there and see it. Dear God, why was the sequel taking so long? It's funny. Let's see what keychains we got. Bugsy and mid-dive kick. The animal from Squeak Squad. Golden Waddle Dee, also from Squeak Squad. And Wheelie, specifically from Squeak Squad. You know what? That is fair. Because I'll be honest, when I think movies that require a ton of, like, care and passion to go see, which is weird to think with how some people legitimately went crazy over it, Avatar doesn't feel like a series that inspires a lot of fervor, at least not fervor that you hear about. Which again is weird, because apparently people were literally like, you know, succumbing to delusions of wanting to live in Pandora because they no longer thought that real life was worth coping with after seeing that movie. So the fact that afterwards it managed to go completely unspoken of for so long, huh? No, my mic is right here. I'm confused. Please don't be another Kirby 64 where it turns out that I missed one because it was in a different alcove than what I could see. I feel like the last time we played this, the game got really loud, so you guys asked me to turn it down. Or maybe I was just a little more exuberant that day. I don't know. You know how it be sometimes. I can try to adjust, but I don't really, like, you know if I need to. Like, we'll figure it out, you know? And speaking of levels that use the gimmick for all it's worth, this level really puts a lot into the whole background thing. Okay, good. If I'm still audible, which, speaking of, this stream is sponsored by Audible. Nah, just kidding. I have yet to have a single sponsored stream, and I'll be honest, I kind of like keeping it that way. I mean, obviously, if I started getting stuff like sponsors and ads and money, like, yeah, sure, that would be pretty cool, but I will take my occasional amounts of internet support, and I will thank you guys for it, and I will just be happy that you are here, because you are all shaped like friends. Even if I sell out, I'm not fucking selling out to Raid Shadow Legends. You can count on that. What a weird section. I love how that got a heart emoji. Don't worry, I won't sell out to Raid Shadow Legends. Despite all my rage, I still do not play Raid. Oi, you. Oh, hey! I feel like we've seen this man at a different level. Or am I remembering him from... Was he in Returns to Dreamland? I feel like he was in Returns to Dreamland. Either way, good to see you again, large eel. Gone. You forgore. It's okay, I forgore too. I don't like you. Go away. Oh, Grand Wheelie deciding to mess with my frame rate. You can take my life, but you will never, ever take my comfortable viewing experience. Give me that wheel. Yep. Big ugly thing. God, wheel is such a cool power. How are you doing today, by the way? You feeling a little better? You know how these tired old bones, they worry sometimes. Good. I was, after all, worried. Okay, what happens if I go back here? Nothing! But you never know. I am glad that you no longer have to read the Bible. I know that happens to everyone sometimes. But it's nice that at least for now, you no longer have to. Did we just get 2 of these in, like, rapid succession? And I know this is telling me this is the end of this segment, so don't worry, but I'm gonna worry and see what was back there. Nothing! Maybe a hidden sticker? Nope. This entire bit was completely superfluous. But wait, what's going on in the background? I don't think anything. I think it's just like some matching pyramid designs. Right, sorry. I was thinking of Planet Robobot, aka Kirby Planet, best game in the franchise still. Even with my intense love of Forgotten Land, those two battle it out for top 2. And I haven't had a chance to play Robobot since then, so I am really excited to revisit it. We have missed a golden sticker. I am 99% sure we've missed a golden sticker. Do me a huge solid and let me know which section of the level it's in. Unless... No, my attempts at being cheeky were unfortunately unsuccessful. But there's no way we missed a third third sunstone, considering the last sunstone we found was right there. Like, that is just not possible. This is 4-2. We have beaten 4-1. Silly nerd. Okay, there's the last sunstone, so it's definitely the gold medal that we haven't... Gold keychain that we haven't found. One of these days, I will remember that these are, in fact, keychains. I think the reason why I keep forgetting these are keychains, but always remember that Robobots were stickers, is because in Robobots you could... Oh, I see what I have to do. I didn't think the game would back-end all the collectibles like this, but no, it's right there! Whoocha! God, I love it when a plan comes together. Oh my god, this game is basically making me play pachinko. Kirby has been put into the horse plinko machine. When will he be spared its further horrors? There we go. I almost swerved away from it, thinking it was another one of those rainbow stars. And then the game makes you do another loop around, because it isn't completely merciful. Hi, Mr. Fish. I do not care enough about avoiding you, so instead I will smack you with my face. A smackaroo from me to you. Boom! Oop, barely made it, barely made it. Also, can I just say I love the little star on Wheel Kirby's hat that you never really get a good look at? The Kirby hats were the best decision in the franchise, if I'm being straight up with y'all. Shatso. Gam. Yo-yo. Do you guys think it's pronounced Gam or Jim? And the dimension mirror? That's not gonna be important at all. No, no, no. We just left that behind in a one-off Game Boy Advance title. Don't worry about it. And now, we enter a Heezy. And what a creepy house this is. Oh, of course, the house looks at me. That's what I want in my property value. Sadly, I don't think we can run around fast enough to make the eye dizzy, but wouldn't it be great if you could? Wait, maybe now that we're up close. I just do not think either it rotates that fast or that Kirby controls that quickly. So let's head on in. And this is another level with the sort of circus ambiance. Oh, the floor. Oh, that is a fake floor. Fake wall. Yeah, they really took this mirror gimmick from the last level and they expanded it. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Don't want to run in with the ghost, Gordo. God, it's such a clever set piece. I love it. Whoop. Honestly, the enemies that move back and forth in 3D space are tricky enough to handle when I don't have regular 3D to go off of. When you add in this House of Mirrors effect, where I don't know if I'm on plane with it or not. Okay. God, just everything about these levels is such interesting design. And even the fact that it keeps your ability pedestal for later. I just really like that. Oh, jeez, whoa, jeez. Don't want to be left alone with that short fuse. This level also has 4 sunstones. Because when you've got an entire creepy haunted house ambiance, yeah, you're gonna make the most of it. The music's so jaunty too. Like, it really puts the carnival in Dark Carnival, you know? Like, I feel like it's too common for stuff like that to forget about the whimsy aspect. And that's a shame, because I feel like the whimsy and the subversion of it are really part of what make that kind of set piece stand out. As opposed to, you know, just, oh, it's a clown. It's going to stab you. Like, what's the fun if the clown might as well just be Jason Voorhees, you know? It should at least have that delightful edge of whimsy and mischief. Whoop, 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 whoop. No. Nuclear launch detected. Ba-boom. Rent the needle. And one more for the road. Thank you, Kirby. Like, if there's one thing I have noticed with puzzles in modern gaming, it's that so many times there aren't really— welcome back! There aren't really hints anymore. Instead, usually you just fumble around for long enough that one of the NPCs takes pity on you and goes, "Gee, golly willikers, Kratos, have you tried hitting that door with your axe?" It's kind of nice having puzzles where, like, you know, it's actually simple enough to, even without extensive puzzle-solving knowledge, be able to just kind of smooth your way in there. But that also means the game isn't going to give you hints, you really just kind of gotta look at the logic and the layout. Good puzzles are hard to do right, so even simple ones like this feel like they really can't be underestimated. Seriously, if you ever want to see how hard puzzle design is, try to A, run a Dungeons & Dragons game, and B, say, I think I'm going to make my players try to solve a puzzle. Let's just say that very quickly you'll learn why so many designers of, well, anything don't really do that these days super often. Because let me tell you, your players absolutely will stumble upon, like, Little Billy's book of first grade reading level riddles, and they will act like you just tried to put them in the fucking Kobayashi Maru. That is a challenge from Star Trek that was a Starfleet Academy sort of simulation that was designed to be basically an unwinnable battle. The idea was to see how a captain would cope with the idea of, you know, the reality that sometimes you lose. You can't always make good out of a situation. Sometimes things just go bad. So naturally, the main character cheated. It's great. Oh my god, I did not expect the fucking barrel full of mummies! It was like, okay, key, door, alternate entrance, barrel full of mummies. I have a bad feeling that these guys all— no? Huh. Now this guy, on the other hand— no? Huh. Oh, they're not against me, they're for me. One thing I like about Hypernova is that— oh wow, no, they're just legitimately set dressing. I can't affect them in either direction. Not even Hypernova is a match for the little length of velvet rope. Oh, I see now. Get in my belly. I have to hear it. I have not listened enough to hear the sad noise. Aw, he's all tuckered out. Okay, so I'm guessing this next ghost is gonna be holding the key. Oh no, you don't, you Luigi's Mansion reject. I like that the key just bounces off of you if you try to inhale it. It's so good. So I'm still missing my golden sticker, my golden keychain, and also 2 sunstones. These sections always seem to have 2 sunstones, so I think once I'm done defeating the cutlery and— why are you putting your bookshelf right next to your plate shelf? Damn, bitch, you live like this? Yeah, I don't know where the gold medal is going to be, or the gold keychain. I wouldn't be surprised if it was inside one of those other ghosts. 2, 3, 4. They all look the same. Oh. Oh, they're making me find the right door. Okay, no. Are any of you the right door? I don't think so. I think this is just a tutorial mechanic. Either that or this is the world's most unfair shell game. Of course, the light! But I don't just want to take that door. Who needs doors when you got windows? Release the power of the sun, Sunny D. Turns out it's a little more than a hint. Well, I mean, I guess you could accidentally brute force through it, but at the same time, I legitimately just don't think that's an exit. So this is probably where the end of the level is, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's a golden star, a golden keychain that I missed. Oh hey, it's Magalore and Taranza. Shit, are we in Taranza's house right now? Wow, I can't believe Taranza lives like this. I don't think there's anything left I can do in here, so I'm guessing I did miss that gold medal. Unless I can Super Mario 64 my way into one of these pictures. But I don't think so. So, s'il vous plaît, where the thingamabobber is? A big old rare keychain? Oh! Oh, it's not over yet! It's in the room with the spiked stairs. Well, hold on. First I gotta finish performing an exorcism. Oh, he cheated. He was in a wall. I can't eat him there. I love him. He's the cuckoo in the cuckoo clock. The little Hypernova boss fights are so fun. They're not that hard, but they're so fun. Oh, he's the painting now! Usually 3 times is the charm. Oh, I don't think I can eat him while he's swooping. I think I gotta wait for him to stick his head out. Maybe not. Oh, no, I can. I just have to get behind him instead of in front of him. Oh, no, it's not rule of 3 and... Oh, God, it's the Mario 64 piano! It's literally the Mario 64 piano! Say hi to your repressed nightmares, kids! But hey, now you get to break the Mario 64 piano's spine! And then, with the swoop of magic cloth, the room comes back. Aw, what's wrong? Afraid of a little bit of hyper-realistic waggling slimy tongue? Poor thing. Look for a detail on the staircase. Alrighty, that's about all the hint I needed. Thank you kindly. Yeah, we're getting a lot of wheelie. Wouldn't it be funny if it was because we were Wheel Kirby that we got so much wheelie? Yo! I forgot that my boy Coily Rattler was in this game! You're not gonna have any idea who that is, but that's fine. I thought he was in Robobot, but no, that was just a simulation of him. Dun, 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 dun. Seriously, you can't deny that this is one of the cooler tracks in this game. Like, I don't remember if you were here for me discussing the idea of, like, dark carnivals and evil clowns and the concept of whimsy. But I really do feel like so often that just gets ignored. So you can just have arg, painted man with knife, scary. You know who's especially guilty of it sometimes? The worst interpretations of the Joker, where he laughs because he crazy. Oh, come on, he laughs because he's a fucking clown, dumbass. Give him some ha-has, some hee-hees, maybe a little ho-ho every now and then. Make him fun. So many people just don't make him fun. I don't know, maybe I'm biased, but I feel like a villain that can laugh at him, well, objectively not laugh at himself, because the Joker should be the last person in the world to you know, treat himself lightly. In fact, I liked how in Batman Beyond, he actually got defeated, but, because, you know, Batman is like, you know, he's Batman. I am stern, I am serious, I am the knight, and all that stuff. So when you have Batman Beyond, which really was just kind of, what if Batman was Spider-Man, the TV show? The fact that that meant that now you had a foil for the Joker who wasn't laughing with him, but laughing at him, and he hated that shit? Yeah, that's A+. Give me more of that. That's good. That's the good shit. But it should never be that, like, you know, no, he's just this incredibly serious character and you want to know how he got those scars? Oh, I see. Oh wow, the game actually pulled up a prompt to tell me there was a door there. That's pretty cool of the game. Like, I know it does that whenever you're standing in front of an enterable area, but considering how dastardly hidden that one is... Yeah, I don't know, like, you get what I mean, right? Then again, in general, I feel like sometimes comic books take themselves too seriously. And sometimes you forget that one of, like, I'm not saying that you can't examine, like, the tragedy inherent to Batman or delve into the deeps of his character. But I think sometimes people do forget that he runs around in little bat PJs. Because he's like, yeah, bats are scary. That'll strike fear into the heart of Gotham. So if anything, it's less when people forget that superhero comics don't have to be super serious, and more when people forget that superhero comics should have a heart. That really gets me. Like, I don't even mind, like, serious Batman, for example. But the best Batmans are the Batmans that have heart. And sometimes I feel like people want to go in too gritty and edgy of a direction and forget about that. And that's a shame, because you know what a superhero is if they don't have a good heart? They're just a shitty vigilante beating the shit out of people in the streets. Like, they're inherently kind of larger-than-life heroes, and that larger-than-lifeness should be used to, like, you know, actually be symbols of hope, or even just to delve into these, like, massive icons of characters, instead of what it actually ends up being half the time, which is just like, you know, yeah, I'd fight that guy real good. But sometimes it feels like people just don't think a story can have drama if it also has softness. And that's just a shame, because I feel like softness is where the best drama comes from. Like, what's the point of protecting a world if there's nothing worth protecting in it, you know? Okay, I cannot get the jump on that ghost. Oh my god, I just noticed he has a little crown to show he's the king ghost. That's so good. Like, I feel like people think a story has to have stakes and edges. And that fact makes them forget that you can't be all edges. You have to have, like, you know, some rounding, too. Because if you're all edge, you can't be an object. Or anything, really. You can only just be, like, I don't know, shards of broken glass. Even a sword has a hilt. Wow, that is so much easier than I expected it to be. God, this is literally just the Mario 64 piano. Thank you. Sometimes I'm proud of what I write. I had a feeling, but I appreciate the specification. Damn, and he's got something grabbed there. Kirby can hold that Hypernova for a while, wow. That's me on a buffet. There we go, another flawless-ish victory. The timing is way too tight for me to try genuine flawless victories. I'm glad the UFO gets to make a cameo as the sort of item drop man help guy thing. Oh hey! Speak of the devil in there, he is in keychain form. Fun fact, UFO isn't Robobot, but not in the way you would expect or kinda hope. Luckily, along with my completely legitimate Nintendo 3DS, I think I also have a completely legitimate store of amiibos. Aren't you guys lucky? Oh shit, we haven't seen the fighter in like forever. The only Kirby ability where you can fire a legitimate Hadouken? I guess not to be confused with— oh! Fire Snake bad. Yeah, I have made way more important things to do than ramble about legitimate and illegitimate Hadoukens, like not die. That's a pretty good first step in a situation like this. Not gonna lie, I was very tempted to try and eat them both simultaneously to see what comes out. Is that all there is to this section? A one-up? It's early in the level, so I feel like that kind of is all there is to it. But you never know when one of these falls takes you to a secret instead of taking you to your untimely demise. Ah, well. They're not close enough to do the thing on. No. Give me back clown power. By the way, I just want the record to show it was not my choice to go backwards there. you press B as curb, he just kind of does that. Also, brief cameo appearance by the HAL Laboratory dog eggs. The mirror level fucked me up because I keep now treating all of these background scenes like mirrors, but they really aren't. Oh my god, his pose varies. I love him. Oh well, I wanted fire anyway. Skadoosh! Oh, here we go. No, not the Waddle the Acrobatics team! They've been a thorn in my side for the last time. We're good? I think we're good, okay. I would not be surprised if the golden keychain wasn't in that room, it was in one of these very next rooms. Give me that. I can't believe I'm going to be killed by my own instinctive reflex to compare this to a mirror. I have been laid low by the Funhouseocracy. Oh no, I am not missing out on this treasure chest. Even if it means I miss everything else, which thankfully I'm not. Wow, I actually got everything. Neat. And the sunstone. You have outlived your usefulness. Goodbye. Just throw that down like I'm Mufasa. Well, actually, Mufasa was the one who got thrown off the cliff. Yeah, it's Mufasa's monster. I know. Oh wow, there was the rare keychain. Neato. Look, for all people cite Bambi's mom on the trauma scale, come on, you got a lot of FaceTime with Mufasa in that movie. And he gets trampled. Oh, I see why you want Crash. So you can make this quick. Did I get all the power out of it? Oh, I forgot to mash. So I did not get to go full supernova. A pity. Luckily, Blocky made his exit known very quickly. But I don't know why inaccurate versions of "It's called Frankenstein's monster" just make me so happy. You get the usual smartass response of like, you know, oh, well, Frankenstein was the real monster. You get some people pointing out that actually the monster does in fact have a name. I believe it's Adam. Which, you know, totally not symbolic reasons for that. Nope, no siree. You know what I've decided? Use symbolism loudly and proudly, and just wear your heart on your sleeve. I know writers who use subtext, and all of them are cowards. That spider is having a blast. Like, come on, you can't take one look at that guy and not acknowledge that he's living his best life. Okay, so Adam was never the name. But the monster did say, I should be your Adam. Which makes sense, like, you know, circling around the same point, but the guy never gave his monster a name because he's a shitty father. And we should take him to small claims court. Sound good to you? I think that sounds good to me. Ooh, a little short of sweet victory. But I did get to embed my big old rocky face in the side of a cloud. Well, where else is he supposed to sue for emotional distress, huh? Is he supposed to get on an episode of Judge Judy? Everyone already finds him too horrible to behold. I didn't see that one coming. I didn't think that would be a keychain. I love it. I love him. Behold, a Blorbo. Right out of my shows. And we are sticking with the temple aesthetic. Possibly that provides hints for the boss, maybe? Oh, the treasure of the pharaoh, worth one measly shitcoin. At least the pharaoh's other treasure is ham. Glorious ham. I should try to cook a ham one day. There's a big old piece of meat you put in the oven, maybe you slap on some pineapple. Yeah, that'd be fun. Note to self, talk my parents into letting me do a holiday ham. But I feel like there was more I could have done down there, but possibly not. Whoa, jeez! Close one, me. Oh hey, Whip, I've barely seen you this game. Sadly, you cannot whip treasure chests open. This is gonna be a fight to find the right treasure, isn't it? Because so far all of the treasure here is kind of poopy. Oh, I see what I have to do. I see the timing puzzle that I have. Of course, when there's no waddle dew on it to weigh it down, then I can do anything I want with that. God, please stop me before I start looking up ham recipes. I still have 2 hours of streaming to do. You can't do this to me. This is unfair. I know my constitutional rights. Anything? 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 I don't think there's anything. Honestly, if the time ever comes where I flat out just have my own home, my own kitchen, a time that I do hope is sooner rather than later, if I'm being honest, I would love to do cooking streams. Hell, in general, if I had better camera real estate, there are quite a few creative stream concepts I could try and get up to. Like maybe Taekwondo practice or something, but honestly, as is, I have a lot on my plate with just video game stream. Oh no, the idea of a cooking stream got your almonds activated, didn't it? A Taekwondo practice when I would honestly have to see how well, like, a wireless connection stands up to a computer trying to stream. That feels like it would be a recipe for potential disaster, but if I got it right, that would be cool. I don't know, you know me. I always like to do more stuff, but then I also end up with a bad case of the bussy. I mean, the busy. Yeah, the drinky. There we go. Okay, please tell me that I'm not alone in thinking that a bad case of the bussy sounds like some kind of amazing name for, like, a shitty album. Okay, that has to look so cool in 3D. Why can't my legitimate... Why must my legitimate 3DS be more of a legitimate 2DS? Miyamoto, why? I don't know, it feels a little too on the nose for that. But for some, like, alt band trying to be edgy, you can't tell me it doesn't sound like a perfect fit. See, that's the first song on their album. See, it's all coming together. In general, it's just so fun taking non-sequitur shit that either you come up with or you hear from friends and try to turn it into a band name. Like one time when a friend was describing their hair growing out, and thus we came up with an amazing, like, R&B fusion album, Let the Afro Happen. Oh my god, we have to babysit a fucking bomb during this boss fight. Oh. Or let that happen. I guess that's what the bomb was for. Like, it's just fun to see, like, what kind... Like, just to think, okay, here's this nonsense statement. What kind of music does it represent? Oh my god, we got the bomb back. Can I bring it into the next room? Oh my god, I think I can. I do not think that was, you know, helpful in the slightest. Hello, Sea Queen! Oh, I am absolutely winning. I made some good food today. I'm reconnecting with a game I haven't played in ages. And we're just about to reach a pretty big turning point in the level for it. So, in all regards, yes. Yes, I am winning. How are you doing today? Welcome aboard. There's absolutely going to be some shit in that treasure chest. I think we can agree on that. Okay, that's the second sunstone, which makes sense, because in these hypernova levels, there are always exactly 2 per hypernova. And if I'm not mistaken, this should be where the golden keychain is. Through this complicated system of pulleys and levers. Let's take a brief peek over here. That's cool, that's cool, and hey, sometimes you just need some nice chill time, settle in, relax, you know? Nothing wrong with having a day where you're not doing much. Okay, I think I see what I have to do. I want you raised. I think I want you lowered. Wait, do I? Yes, I do. Let's quickly hop across before that falls, and... Wait, that's a sunstone? Huh. Broke the pattern, okay. Oh boy, I know that kind of feeling. What sort of homework are you in for today? Gun hat. Let's do this. Ooh. You know, that one actually sounds pretty fun. And hey, if you're mostly done, then hell yeah, you take that break and you enjoy it. I love seeing his little scrambling feet. Whoa, no. Somehow I knew that was gonna be the important one. Wow. Wow, yeah, this level didn't have any hypernova. Color me surprised. That actually broke the pattern I was expecting, but I'm not complaining. That was a fun little puzzle. But yes, that gets us. God, me too! As soon as I saw that one was closest to the edge, I was like, come on. Prove me right. That's the important one, isn't it? And sure enough, rare keychain. Knowing my luck, it's gonna be a hilarious one too. Oh wow, we maxed out our score in this. Nice. I don't know if anything's going to beat the shock to Dedede we got last level. That was just hilarious. Let's see, what we got here, what we got here. Oh hey, thanks for the follow, Sea Queen. Sparky... Regular Kirby. I would have been so mad if we lost our shot at Marks. God, I hope we get info on him in Returns to Dreamland Deluxe. Cause I'm be honest, I'm on the Marks Knows Magalore train. I am not getting off that train anytime soon. If we get him as a boss fight or even just a cameo, I'm gonna be happy. But for the time being, we've got ourselves an extra stage to go plunder. I wonder if you can organize the keychains by stage order instead of by series order. Huh. It's been a while since I've heard this song. I gotta love the Kirby series' history of remixes. I would absolutely not be surprised. But let's be honest, there's only one ship for me, and that's Kirby and eating everything in his way. Oh wow, we're getting 2 sunstones per extra stage now. We really are in the back half of this game. Oh god, we're probably gonna reach the worst boss by today. I already dread it. And yet I know there's no escaping him. This is not a ship that's an eating disorder. I don't know, if he mouthful modes a boat, then it's both. I'm sorry, that pun was atrocious. I lied, I'm not sorry in the slight. Oh, hammer time. Let's see. Welcome back. We are talking about whether Kirby X eating everything in his path counts as a ship or not. We are also talking about the fact that I've got hammer, and now I'm happy. Lose it. Don't lose it. We're at the point of the game where the extra stages are starting to offer up a lot. No. Not you again. Not after Kirby 64. You know you're not wrong. He is explicitly not eating the boat when that happens. No, eel, nope. Haha. Outsmarted you, Pally. Whoa. Aw, crap baskets. I liked that hammer. But surely the game's not gonna make an obstacle that I need hammer to break, like, right here, will it? Nah, I think it just wanted to give me a hammer to make my life a little easier. God, mouthful mode is such a fun concept. I don't know if it's gonna come back after Forgotten Land at all or not, but in general, the latest Kirby games have just been killing it. Anything down here? Nope. I think Forgotten Land actually ties with Planet Robobot for my all-time favorite in the series. Is that a high bar to clear? Yes. Am I clearing it with joy? You bet. Oh, thank God that was actually a platform. I was prepared to have to get schmoovin'. Whoop. I swear, you get to stand on that for just a second. You know, you're probably not wrong. It would be pretty rad if there was ever a level in a game that just combined all the gimmicks just for one stage. Like, just sort of a throwback zone. Will that ever happen? Eh, probably not. Would it be fun? I'd be down for it at least. Oh, I see, I see. Fake wall. Smash open. Run for the Dickens. I'm honestly surprised that was for a 1-up. That for sure gave me Rare Keychain or Sunstone vibes. Here we go. Oh, this is gonna be something, isn't it? Oh, I see. This is just playing a race to the end. Yeah, nothing back there. No looking back. Just keep on running. Oh dear. Come on. I gotta make the rare keychain at least. God, am I so lucky Crash stops time briefly when you use it. That's one. That's all three of them, baby! I will not hunger for rare keychains. No. I will thrive. You saw that, didn't you? You saw that fumble. Not my proudest moment, but meh. Oh. I think I know where this level's mouthful mode might be. Not mouthful mode, Hypernova. Also, Circus Kirby, you are terrifying me right now. I can't believe I went all that way for just a red star. What an embarrassing way to die. I know lives are meaningless in this game, but that was just sad. Hey, maybe I should stick around and see if there's anything down here. Yes, there is something down here. Your grave. Well, I mean, yeah, what am I gonna do? Not check for items? I'm no barbarian. Ooh, here we go. Here's something. Here's something. I should go back and get that fire first. Lightning may be hot, but it's not that type of hot. Come on, digest and... Good advice. Maybe I'll take it sometime. Wait, this is a trick. This is a trick. It's much easier to tilt this way. In short notice. Then go back here. And then go in over there. No, you stay tilted. You stay tilted. Hey, I mean, sometimes you get cool shit for it, so you really can't say it's like a permanent rule of thumb, you know? And somehow we haven't missed anything yet. Sick. History repeating for a second. Nailed it. You can no longer needle roll. You can still shoot your quills, but you don't get the roll. Alas, poor needle, relegated to the dustbin of history. Thank you, thank you. I am very good at snatching defeat from the jaws of victory, and then snatching victory back before it's too late. Oh hey, you can stick into walls. I'm glad they kept that part of it. Oh man, Needle really doesn't feel like it gets... I know! The dash is so good! Oh wow. Right, we ended on a mid-boss fight and a energy sphere. Who we fighting? Who we fighting? Come on, show me. Do your worst. Hit me with them pancakes, Waddle Dee. Give me them stacks. Like, every ability is more fun when it has something you can use to move. That's just kind of video games 101. Oh hey, Bonkers DX. Not gonna lie, very happy to be seeing Hammer right before the boss of this world. Sorry, Bonkers. Today it's my gun that's firing in spurts. I'm so glad that we as a society have decided to accept the fact that... Nice try, Sea Queen. Nice try. I know what you're trying to get me to do. As badass as the hammer toss is... Maybe I'll try and hit the boss with the final blow using it. Asking nicely is pretty good, but you do have means of, how do you say, tipping the scales a little. Care to demonstrate, Alicia? The tool of my demise? And yes, you are absolutely fitting in great. Tormenting me is these guys' bread and butter, and I couldn't be happier. Oh hey, Storo, you exist. Rocky. The Boss Butch! The second hardest part of Kirby's Dream Land 3. There we go. Alright. As soon as I am in a position where I can throw the hammer, and it'll be cool. In other words, hello, Coily Rattler. The third boss? Right, it was Kracko who was the third boss. I keep forgetting Kracko was in this game. Behold, the guardian of these lands. Tyranza says, screw you, fight him. Of the regular level bosses, I think he's my favorite. A giant snake statue revered by the people of the sky since the dawn of time. Its body is sheathed in celestial golden armor. but the old text stated its head lacks protection. Come on, come on, come on. There we go! As you can see, now I no longer have hammer, but I did a good bunch of damage to him. That is the hammer throw. The best range technique in Hammer's arsenal. Oh, sweet. Oh no, I broke Ekans. God, I'm honestly surprised that with all of the regional forms they've been having lately, that Arbok somehow has not gotten a regional form when he was the original regional forms guy. Oh, he has a different pattern in every region. And they even used to go with it back in the games, like when they were on the Game Boy. And I should stop using that when he is backed by a wall, because the man turns around fast. Like, they used to make his face look different in every one of the Game Boy games. But I feel like they missed an opportunity to do that now that regional variants are a big thing. God, I love how dynamic the 3D makes the bosses compared to Returns. You're not wrong. Between it feels like Hisui was half the Gen 5 Apology Tour and half the Gen 4 Apology Tour. Not Gen 4, Gen 2 Apology Tour. And then they just continued that into Paldea, along with the best Pokemon, the Dunsparce, who I unironically love to pieces. Hell no, Ekans got that. He was already frozen to death. Why did he have to explode? The Dunsparce is great because I feel like it triples down on the motif of Dunsparce in the first place. Like, the whole thing about the Tsuchinoku is that it's a super rare cryptid, and yet it's just a fat snake. There's nothing impressive or cool about it. So now you take that concept and you add another level of scarcity. What if Dunsparce evolved? And that still sucks. So you take that, and you add a third layer of scarcity by giving it this super rare secret form, and you're like, oh, maybe one in every 100 Dunsparce is actually kind of cool. No, he just gets even long. Endless Explosions. I forgot this world was named Endless Explosions, and I'm so happy. It helps that from what I hear, he's also actually kind of cool and good. You're not a beetle, you're a phony. Oh, I really hope I'm going to get water, oh! I don't have water, but I have an ability that makes it rain! Oh my god, this parasol can stand up to meteors. Parasol, sweetie, I'm sorry. I'll never say a bad thing about you ever again. Like, the fact that they don't just double down, they triple down, is what makes it so brilliant to me. God, I love Tinkaton. I'm only sad that they botched the calculations so that she is not, in fact, strong enough to take on Corviknight in a fight. They need to rectify that pronto. I could do this the intended way, or I could use my parasol and glide. I swear, if I ever run through my list of nostalgic GameCube games too early, Spyro would so be the next best thing on my list. Oh, I do need the gondola. Yeah, the game did get a little louder, such is what happens when they mix in explosions. I will be careful. Mouse hold is weird, and that is why I... Oh. I don't think when the game lags out it helps, because it sounds like it makes the audio all bunched together, and wow. That is uncharacteristically merciless of the game. Kill yourself and try again. Yeah, I love mouse hold. He's just a bunch of little dudes, and it's great. It helps that the base design is so cute, but I feel like it's almost a little too safe. God, they really do. Like, I feel like mouse hold would feel weird if it was an Pokemon, you know? I feel like it needed to be at least 2 to be like, yeah, there's a concept there. Yes, an only child, just like me. A rarity. There we go. I'm torn on it. I'm honestly glad that I'm an only child. Plus, sometimes it would be pretty nice to have, like, you know, just other people around, too. But, well, that just means I've got freedom to choose my own family, you know? Oh, man, are we gonna get to sit on a boss? I think we're gonna get to sit on a boss. Come on, spawn faster. I love doing this. It's always Mr. Frosty. Aww. It's true, you do get to bug her. Wait, do you bug her? I don't recall your bugging being that frequent. You need to step it up on the big sis quota. No. You know, that is true. You are indeed an auntie. This level got brutal with it when I wasn't paying attention. Come on, secret. Secret keychain. Oh, that sounds like drama. Is the game really gonna make me say, good job, come back later? Or is there gonna be, like, at least one enemy with a parasol I can cash in on if I die and respawn? Aww. I can see why that is a lot of drama, too, because the very young children's... Are they cute? Yes. Are they a lot? Very, yes. Wow, this game really just making me say, try it again later, nerd. That's... After this game has been incredibly good about letting you redo puzzles, that's honestly a shocker. Just over here being hit by the choke detection warning. Fitting, considering that the worst boss in the entire series... Well, maybe not entire series. But the worst boss in this game is coming up soon. Going from that to a pretty easy wheelie race, huh? Let me take those. I wonder if this will be the rare keychain or if this will be the sunstone. It's the sunstone. I forgot about the owl. I don't even remember his name. I just know he's the owl. But really, you think owl is... You think owl is worse than magma puffer, huh? Well, I mean, they are both experts at wasting your time. Okay, we've missed a lot here. So I know what one secret I missed was. I forgot his name was Bobo. They both have really annoying attacks. They both love to grab you. They're both surrounded by lava. And they both just love wasting your time. God, yeah. I feel like half the time he throws you into the lava and makes you lose your ability too, which is just adding injury to insult. I lucked out when it came to 100%ing whatchamacallit, Kirby's Dream Land 2. Because literally the first of the animal friend bags I opened, I got Girl Gooey. So I was spared that entire hyper rare chase for 100%. Granted, Dreamland 3 made me have to pay for that by subjecting me to jumping. The hardest minigame. High jump and tornado do help deal with him a lot. I don't remember if any abilities are quick fixes for Fatty Puffer, Magma Puffer, whatever his face is. I don't know if there are any quick fixes or if you just have to endure. By the way, do you know what room the keychain we missed is probably in? I think she fully heals you as opposed to regular Gooey healing you by 1. This is 5-1. And she also counts for 100% for an ungodly reason. I'm kind of looking for both, but primarily the keychain. Because the sunstones are usually more on the self-explanatory side. No, dang you. So it's in the same room as the third sunstone. Okay, good to know. Okay, so that cost me my anti-meteor protection, so we are just gonna have to beat Mr. Frosty up and take his lunch money. Which, I mean, fair. I will readily do that when the option is offered. That's true. Archer is legitimately one of the safest enemies in the entire game. Maybe even the entire franchise. No! No, you stay with me! That is true. That is very true. But we all know what the one true way to beat the bosses is. Sans ability. That gaunt. It really is such a mean step up from what you're used to, and I kind of love it. But I'm also kind of, I wish I could just restart that part without having to restart the whole level. I was a fool for losing Parasol, though, because Parasol is the superior option because, again, this umbrella tanks meteors. Oh, yeah? Last time we played the Kirbys, I actually did a full clear of the true arena with no ability on my first time playing through it in years. Which was great because I made a ton of dumb rookie mistakes on a lot of the earlier bosses, and it's like, there's no way we're pulling this off. And yet, somehow I just hung in there. Literally had a sliver of health by the time I got to Magalore Soul. Indeed I am, and I am proud. Or that could happen. Yeah, this is why you need to make sure your completely legitimate Nintendo 3DS is properly calibrated. Oh man, Star Allies is gonna be an interesting one for Kirby-thon purposes, because you're right, each of those is a discrete completion check mark. I don't think it has online, but that would honestly make it go from, like, on launch, it was mid. On actual release, like, once all the patches came out, it got a lot better. But if it had online, oh my god, I would love it. That's it. I wasn't originally planning on doing it for the Kirby-thon, but now that I have a Switch capture card, and so I can use an actually legitimate Nintendo Switch. No. Note to self, do not depend on the sliding freeze. It will betray you in your moment of need. I would so be up for doing more online multis. Exactly! Especially once the Soul Melter EX mode came out. Before then, maybe the arena wasn't the greatest, but between Soul Melter EX and the increasingly expansive number of Dream Friends, it gave you so much more reason to want to do it. I'll try not to do too many dumb things, Sea Queen. Enjoy your shower. The sad thing is that's actually, I think, smarter than trying to do it legit. Second best boss rush in every game? Damn, that's high praise. What would you put as your number one? Spoiler for another game. Alright, catch you later. Man, now I'm curious. I'm wondering personally if she meant spoilers for another Kirby game, in which case, ha ha ha, I know all. Or if she means I feel like she means a completely unrelated one. Man, now I want to know which game has the sick boss rush, because I love me some sick boss rushes. Okay, so this is Sunstone number 2, I'm guessing. I I can see why Mr. Frosty was the preferred solution. Of course I destroyed the one that I needed to cross. That's just funny. And now I'm in the opposite boat where I destroyed everything but the one I needed. Have I said this level is mean yet? Because this level is mean, and again, I kinda love it. I don't think I've had a Kirby level pull this few punches since like Dreamland 2, which had some mean ones. Like most of the others to get mean were like, this puzzle is hard. Here it's like the basic act of platforming is out to get you. Right, and we have an easy wheelie race for, I think, the third Sunstone. And you said that that's also the keychain room. Boop. Take out that monkey D. How the heck do I have 9 notifications on Discord? Oh, I did not notice that before. Clever. Very clever. And I think this is actually the background from the first level section. That's pretty neat. And you make this whole area just so that you can run across it, get a rare keychain, a bunch of one. They knew this level was the difficulty spike. They knew this level was the difficulty spike. You don't hand out extra lives like that unless you're relishing in being a little bastard. You know what, level? I appreciate you. See, how far can I get? I don't know if that gets me all the way to Cloud 1 or not. Barely not. God, could you imagine actually balancing like that in real life? That sounds terrifying. Literally one ankle, like one heel stopping you from careening off of the Skull Lord. Off of the abyss. As I start up this level, it seems to combine water levels and lava levels in an act that is absolutely ungodly. I'm gonna see where my notifs are coming from. Okay, it's personal messages from friends. Yay, I'm safe. I am not being accosted by the writing gang. If those didn't break because I was off okay, good. This game isn't gonna do me like that. Interesting how that wasn't really a puzzle. That was just kind of, you objectively have to do this for the way forward. And I'm going to take this over because it's funny. You ever see that one gif of Batman running from a giant bomb? Yeah, that didn't go as I'd hoped. In the slightest. Give me that ninja. Any early signs of anything? I am not seeing in general. Also, I really need to get better at interpreting the 3D and the 2D in this. It's times like this I can see why 3DS games are for the 3DS and maybe a bit of a pain to port. I forget, were you money? You were money, okay. Come on, get back over here, Ninja Ned. I want to eat you. I need to go further away to make Ninja Ned want to spawn in. Yeah, judging when they're foreground and when they're background without the actual 3D of the 3DS, it's more difficult than you would think sometimes. Oh, that's so cool! Because Ninja has its own special that I think legitimately exists just for this puzzle. No, not the bad depth perception. It's great because you don't even notice until he breaches the water and the little pipe appears. Like, I didn't know he had that. And it's of, like, such specific usage. These eels remind me of Clodsire, and that makes me happy. Oh, there's a lot if you go down. Makes it a good thing that down is where we're heading. Whee! I love his disappointed little sack if he doesn't get anything to eat. Is that lava? That's lava. I should not progress further. And yet I did it anyway, just in case there was something to do. It's a shame that he doesn't seem to be the strongest Pokemon in, like, the meta game, because for in-game purposes, dear God, that man is a hoss, and I love him. Endless love and respect for my boy Clodsire. And honestly, I kind of feel like he'd be better if the meta wasn't so hyper-offensive right now, but it turns out a lot of Pokemon, when you apply them competitively, get really stupid in this game. Oh, Cutter. Of all the abilities in Kirby's arsenal, you sure are one of them. So much more reliable than Circus, though. Circus, I love you. I am not trusting you to fight a boss. Yeah! Does Clodsire have any self-healing besides rest? Because from what I hear, a lot of the defensive mons in Scarlet and Violet don't even have, like, a lot of those moves. Oh, it does get Recover as an egg move, at least. That's something. That's good. No, 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 no. You are not getting me today. Ooh, what if I... Please, can you spare that pineapple that you just seem to refuse to be eating? And, like, I get it. Like, meta games go in phases. Not every meta is going to be a meta that's super friendly to, say, offense. Not every meta is going to be super friendly to defense. I think speed is always going to be in season, but that's because speed is fundamentally kind of a stupid stat. Like, it feels like so much of what makes a Pokemon good can be defined by speed tiers. Like, so much of it comes down to who faster, you know? And then when Pokemon Earth Legends tried to make an alternative, they just made it even better. I don't know how you would best balance it. And I'm sure that it is all more balanced on paper than I'm saying it is, but if you like Pokemon, to have your Pokemon fight Pokemon, dear God, Legends is not the game for you. The battle system took a turn for the legitimately kind of bad. And there's like one trainer in the entire game. It's part of why I'm a little hesitant to get my hands on Legends, if I'm being honest. Do I love that there's a Pokemon game with a focus on catching and research? Hell yes, I do. Do I wish that the gameplay had more anything to it? Kind of. And that's a shame, you know? Oh my god, this puzzle is hard. I love it. And yeah, like, that's the thing, like, it looks like overall, yes, it is a fun game. But I feel like when the core means of interacting with it is fundamentally unenjoyable, like, you know, it just begs that question of what do you do after? I love the idea of the catching system and the research system, but I'd love to see them, or maybe simplified versions of them, bolted onto a main series game, you know? God, the game got so screwed over by the release cycle, too. It got, what, 2 pieces of DLC, tops? No, 2 pieces of DLC is what we expected. It got anything but, oh my god. Waddle Dee, no! I am so happy right now. See what I mean when I say this game is so freaking cute? Oh, lava eel. Oh my god, his eye. Damn, Kirby, you hungry? Yeah, that's me when we go hit sushi. God, I kind of want to hit sushi now. I'm sad because I am sushless. Maybe this weekend, I'd have to see about friends. So, like, some people found the research and Legends to be pointless busy work, just like, oh, catch a bunch of this Pokemon. Use this move a bunch of times. Something that, like, actually tested your knowledge of the Pokemon and stuff, I could see that being a little bit more interesting. Or, like, leaning into the direction some of them had where it was more like side quests. Oh my god, they're trying to keep their rock pile intact. Poor things. I don't know, it's interesting. Some people find checklists to be tedious, some people find checklists to be relaxing. And truth be told, I don't think you're ever gonna get those two parties to agree. Like, I feel like that is one of the biggest questions in gaming, you know? Is this fun or is this busy work? Oh, of course, you can't get him from that side. You have to get his face. Okay, he does not want to leave his home. Can I rehome the seal? No, he's dead. How tragic. Oh, that puzzle was pretty easy, huh? It really is such a topic of personal taste, like... There is no one right answer. In fact, some people probably find it more relaxing to have a checklist than to have something more achievable. I'm not 100% sure where I stand on it, honestly. I feel like I like checklists up to a point, but if they get repetitive, I tune out. Oh, I see, I see. I need to get this a little bit closer. This poor last Waddle Dee. Oh my god, he's gonna make it! He's gonna make it! He's gonna make it! Holy shit, what a strong Waddle Dee. I almost feel bad eating this one. Oh my god. Why is this game so cute? And why is it so weird going back to slaughtering Waddle Dees en masse ever since Forgotten Land? I legit wonder, are they going to go back to being enemies in the inevitable next game? The rare Nightmare Power Orb keychain. 100 keychains? How many is that out of? I have 102 out of... No, you're just not gonna tell me? I have 102 out of Go Fuck Myself? Okay. Back to endless explosions. I know, right? It's hard going back and remembering, oh yeah, you are the enemy. And I think they realized it by making Waddle Dee. Did I just get juked by Knuckle Joe? Oh, okay, he's practicing across screens. Oh god, it's a level like this. Am I in the fucking Rainbow Mines? Oh god, no time for whimsy, no time for whimsy! Jesus. I feel like I missed something, if I'm being honest. But I feel like I have that every 5 seconds in a modern Kirby game. No, Kirby, don't dash into the giant spiked wall that's trying to kill us. That moment when I do not want to waste microphone. Oh god, that wall does not stop. I thought this was gonna be one of those things where that wall rests at a stop after a certain enemy, you know? Like, you know that kind of advancing wall. No, this was the real deal. Remember that brief while where everyone was sure that this game where you pay a baseball-playing dog to play video games was, like, legitimately one of the one of the 3DS's hidden eShop gems? And also I'm fairly certain those people were right. Fucking Rusty's Real Deal Baseball. Yes. Like, again, it's not just a good word of mouth, but also the fact that apparently they were also right. Wait, no. Somehow I knew it was gonna do that. If I'm gonna have to replay it anyway, I might as well back out. I feel like after this I'm going to do like, I feel like after World 5, I don't know if I'm gonna have time to do all of World 6, you know? So I might finish off Dedede's Drum Dash, since I'm pretty sure I can do all of those levels. What the hell? There was a keychain in there? Damn, that one's well hidden. This game never fails to take me by surprise. Oh. Burger. I thought the stone wall was still coming for me on that side, and I was like, oh, I'm so nettled. I'm so dead. Alright, enjoy the poop corn. The pepcorn. The popcorn. Go to middle distance. The middle distance lied to me. There we go. Now I can safely move past without any indigestion. And away we go. God, I still love this weird rainbow-looking rock. It feels like such a Kirby concept in a way I can't quite... Good job. Articulate. Okay, I see what I want to do. I want to get the bomb. And then get back here. Welcome back! Oh, there's actually two sets of things I can excavate. What's on the high road? That one. What's on the low road? The same pathway, just with less, okay. Not much. We beat level 5-2 and are making good progress on 5-3. We've learned the sheer, unadulterated terror that is moving spiked walls. And I'm learning that why am I doing this with Needle? Maybe the worst choice for having to move fast. Whoa boy, whoa boy. Okay, now it's just run. Now it is just run. And swoosh in there. There we go. Thank you, thank you. I will say, even if I can't run while using it, at the very least being able to just quickly hit B and mid-jump and sort of repel all the enemies in my way, that at least does some work. And with that, rare keychain, all 3 sunstones, let's go. Ooh, perfect max, you'll love to see it. I love the little rainbow highlight they put on Kirby to show you did it right. Let's see what we get, Fire Kirby. Drossia! Now we're talking. I wish the game showed you how many keychains there were in total, at least on this screen. I'm sure there's a screen I can see it, but not this one. Now we enter the mine. That's the thing, I did and I didn't see a counter there, so maybe I just missed it? But at the very least in the now, it didn't help me. I can give it another check after. Haha, you blew yourself up. I don't want bomb anymore. Though honestly, Staff delivered on everything I could have wanted with Spear. Okay, so I need to make a staircase with those three. Welcome back. Same. Honestly, if we do end up getting DLC for Forgotten Land, I would not be surprised if those weapon-based ones were the easiest to bring back. Staff, Spear. I doubt we will, but considering it legitimately won Family Game of the Year, maybe there is a chance. Not like a massive one. I feel like once we got Car Mouthful, that kind of meant Wheel was the first to go. But they do, you know. They both have their awesome points, and I'm a little sad that we didn't get both, but I can see why they didn't do that. One more to go. But yeah, it always is a little bit of a shame when there's only a few slots for abilities and one of them goes to Crash. But at least we got Time Stop out of it. Never before has Kirby been able to utilize the power of Zawarudo. I see. So it's the same type of stand as Kirby of the Stars Platinum. Yeah, like, honestly, if the Time Stop wasn't in the game, I would have just flat out considered Crash a waste of an ability slot. But they put the Time Stop in, and that makes it all worth it. Sleep I'm a little more torn on, but between being able to get stat boosts out of it and Kirby pulling out an entire bed to adorably drape himself over, it gets a little bit of a pass from me. Not quite as good as Battle Royale, giving it its entire own moveset. But you know, we can't ask for every game to be perfect. Oof. It was! I know you probably can't do it for Crash, but I would also love to see a full moveset from Mike. Like, if Magician could get one, Yeah, Mike and Cook getting full abilities. Battle Royale was really cool. Like, as far as multiplayer-focused spin-offs go, that game did really good with it. An entire Kirby moveset dedicated to growing and shrinking could actually be pretty cool. There we go. Knew this level was hiding something. Oh, I'm here with the wrong ability. I see how it is. Yes! That fits really well with the idea of him being so tiny, too. You know, it was awfully cool of the game to respawn me instead of where I stood by Archer. So I have practice going, hey, I have the wrong ability. Honestly, I almost feel like we're ready to accept the idea of a Kirby Metroidvania in our hearts again. Kindly refrain. Oh dear, I have to do this multiple times. Because the thing about this one is that you have to hold the... No. It can get a little greedy when it comes to holding the tilt sometimes. Normally, reset tilt makes that nice and easy to handle. Probably take my aim first. It tends to prefer extremes. And once it's at an extreme, it doesn't like letting go of it. Normally I can use reset tilt to kind of get around it, but now we're talking. Hell yeah, call me legitimized. That is 2 more sunstones and I believe a rare keychain to be on the lookout for. Speaking of rare keychains, here's the opposite of one of those. I forgot how cute Hunter's crouch is. Oh, I'm sorry, Archer. I still can't believe we live in a world where Kirby with a gun is just something that exists. He's here to cause problems on purpose, and he is armed. Regular metal. I feel like if they gave Cupid what they gave Archer, they would have an amazing ability on their hands. And honestly, I know air controls aren't like the most broken thing, but there was something nice about being able to just freely float around in a hover as compared to how, say, Wing does it. Alright, help me out here. Not like with direct hints yet, but is the rarity pre or post Hypernova? Oh no, we're giving Aku Aku a root canal. That's a good question. We're in 5-4. Yeah, that'd be a really good way of handling it. Shit, for Star Allies, it would have been cool if it let you make helpers at angles where you normally couldn't. You could easily get, like, at least one room with that as a puzzle gimmick, I'm fairly certain. I probably have. Is it pre or post Hypernova? If it's pre Hypernova, I think I missed. There's something up there, isn't there? I could have sworn the game didn't let me jump that high, but it's pre Hypernova? Alright, so we're gonna have to come back for that one. It would have been such a good fit. Although let's be fair, there's only one motif in the world that is almost legitimately upsetting. The fact that in Forgotten Land we got drill instead of animal. You're gonna take a game where all of the enemies are beasts. You're going to make an ability that lets you dig around. Ghost is my favorite that got done so dirty. Could you imagine how rad Ghost would be with modern design caring more about stuff like movesets? Oh, I see. So that was a fake canal. This is what I was looking for. Yeah, if the keychain was before that, then we missed the keychain. And if it wasn't, then I'm in the clear. Oh, the nose. Oh well. We'll figure it out next time. Ooh. No more root canals. We're convincing this man to open up. Alrighty, let's see. You know what I want there to be where I'm at? I want there to be a freaking Kirby cafe. Why must Japan get all the fun? What? Fat Frog Dragon Knights? Landia and Landia and Magma Puffer, you guys have a lot of explaining to do. I would legitimately make more trips at, like, don't do it too soon. I would legit make more trips out into the city if it meant that there was a Kirby cafe there. Oh right, now I remember what his name was. I blotted it from my memory because I hated him so much. It's Pyribbit. I kept getting him confused with Returns to Dreamland's third boss. Oh, not yet. Whoop. Oh my god, we charbroiled them. God, you're so right. You know who I'm almost sad doesn't recur more? Landia. He's a cool con. Yes, Ball is a good one. I know it gets to show up in like every spin-off N/or when Kirby just doesn't feel like walking. Let's see, Squeakers, Needless, Snooter. Yeah, I missed the big keychain. That means we got one more shot at it. Oh, we have the mini boss gauntlet. You know you're approaching the end game when you see the mini boss gauntlet. They don't go boingo sploingo. That is true. Alrighty, which room do you think the thingamabobber is in? Just so I know where to pay a touch more attention to my surroundings. Please don't say this room. Please don't say literally this room. I knew something was in one of those rooms, but for the life of me, I just could not find it. Well, the good news is I don't have to sweat like half of, hey, there's something behind there. I know I just said I don't have to sweat these puzzles, but I'ma sweat this one at least. Thank you, thank you. I'd like to thank the Academy. It was in a spinny wall room. Which, if being honest, my favorite kind of furniture. I would love to live in a big, stupid Resident Evil puzzle mansion if I could. Like, it's funny because if I ever think about where I would want to live, like, 99% of my wishes are just like, oh, I don't really want anything big. I just want to be able to have, like, a good-sized kitchen. I just want to have a place to live with people I care about. Most of it's really grounded stuff. But now you're making me look deep inside myself and go, you know what? I think I do want a secret door I can activate by pulling on a bookcase. Like, honestly, I don't need a lot of living space. Like, I'm not someone that wants to live in a giant, stupid, overblown oh wait, we already got this. I'm silly. Like, I wouldn't want to live in a big, dumb, overblown mansion or anything like that. I would absolutely prioritize a silly bookcase secret room over actual, like, extra, unnecessary large living space. My room does not need to be so extra that you can precede it with read all about it. I can't believe you agree on that. Did I ever tell you you're a dork? Okay, so I don't think it's in this spinny wall room. Just in case, I'm going to double check it, but I don't think I see anything in this. I did not start your dorkiness. Your dorkiness is a product of your own. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in this room. Oh, I did not see you say it's in the second room. My apologies. You know what I like is a little difference between fire and ice in these games. So you can angle fire, but not ice. I just think it helps set them apart, and that's pretty neat. You know, I respect that. Thank you. Oh my god. See, that actually sounds amazing. The fucking Luigi's Mansion door? No. So good. Oh my god. So all the real doors are fake and all the fake doors are real. What a concept. Whoa, jeez. Yeah, we're getting to the point where this starts happening. Regular keychain, not my secret keychain, no. Oh my god. I'm sorry, that pun is great. I'm crying. Why? Because you entered the bone-breaking room? Maybe not pun being the right word, but the continuation of the joke. Like, I'm a sucker for a good bit, you know? A one-off goof is great, but when you have a bit and it's got some nice back and forth, that's comedy, baby. Anyway, time to go fix more of Aku Aku's root canals. Also, this is your daily reminder that the Crash Bandicoot franchise is not actually yet dead and it is getting new content. Let's hope that this one lasts longer than the Endless Runner mobile spin-off did, because, oh boy, that game flamed out hard. Oh no. Oh no, not the one of these rooms is a trap, one of these rooms is the truth scenario. Me getting stuck in that laundry machine like my name is Winnie the Pooh. You also now remember that the Winnie the Pooh horror movie exists. Oh my god. Incredible. I don't even have words. That's just incredible. The tactical anticlimax. Oh, just you wait until Steamboat Willie hits the public domain. Are you ready for Mickey Mouse but with a gun? I sure am. Not the Mickey Mouse corporate espionage movie. I don't know. I think Mickey Mouse is out of time on his clock. But I think only elements from Steamboat Willie would be public domain if I'm understanding it properly. Like anything Disney still owns for. And then there's like copyrights versus trademarks, and if I'm being honest, I'm not 100% sure how that all works. But I think your Mickey would still have to be legally distinct from Disney's Mickey. And kapow. I love how it's specifically meat that comes out. You have cooked these dragons alive. I would honestly need to look up the difference between the copyright and the trademark in this case. I know it's not gonna be like all of a sudden the floodgates are open and everyone can just make their own episodes of Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. And then there's the trickiness of what happens when some parts of the estate expire earlier than others. Like Sherlock Holmes, for example. Recently a bunch, I think soon the copyright on all his stuff is gonna be up. So every single Sherlock story is just gonna be available to pick from. Mark Soul, my guy. Key of the Scream. Yeah, I'm convinced that property lawyers, much like dogs, kind of just do things arbitrarily. I can't even take credit for that bit. I just ripped it from Barkley's Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. Maybe one of the greatest RPG Maker games of all time. Okay, so these boss rushes usually have a secret entrance, so I gotta look for either a hidden door, the moon... Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. Somebody decided to open up RPG Maker and make a game where you play as Charles Barkley. In a post-apocalyptic future where, thanks to his inadvertent usage of the forbidden chaos dunk technique, basketball is dead. Oh my god, there's 2 entrances. How do I know which is going to be the cool hard mode? Yo! We're getting this song remixed from 64! Dun. Ooh, pancakes. Double pancakes. I have no idea if I'm on the hard mode route or the easy mode route, or if there even is a hard mode route for this one. It's a bit of a tradition for Kirby boss rushes, so I am just legitimately unsure. Okay, the music choosing when I picked that up to kick back in is great. You don't know if it has a hard mode? Gotcha, gotcha. I know Nightmare in Dreamland did. I forgot that on Wheel you can jump. I was like, okay, let's see, how do I arrange this? And Nightmare did, Return to Dreamland did. Forgotten Land had a very noteworthy one. And I know you thought I was a maniac before, but will you still think that I'm a maniac if I tell you that I did that beat the Mr. Frosties without taking any damage challenge on the hard mode route? Oh my god. I mean, it's true, I am ungovernable, but still. Yeah, Alicia, could you do me a favor and check if it has a hard mode route? I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but like, just in case, you know? Stand still! Thank you. I love the distant drumming. Man, it's funny. In most games, this sword is never my favorite. No hard mode listed, okay. Thank you for checking. Yeah, what was I thinking? Right. Sword's never usually my fate. Take the right warp stars, okay. Right, it seems the rightmost ones have the keychains. Oh! Oh, here's a nice little hidden delight. There's no way this doesn't give me the big keychain. Knew it! So I didn't need to take all the right warp stars. Hello, Bonkers. Haha, right in your ear. God. Did they know they invented the perfect ability when they made Mike Kirby? Look, ask about Kirby's album all you want, but nothing is going to change the fact that Meta Knight is the one with the Grammy. And I'm so proud of him. And I love the mod for Forgotten Land. Hello, Riri. Welcome aboard. So both warp stars lead to the stones. So I guess taking the topmost one was really the only thing separating that route. It wasn't like it was a hard one like usual. Either way, welcome back aboard, friend. Oh, can't forget that one. Yeah, the fact that there's actually a mod where Meta Knight gets his hands on a Grammy instead of his sword for Forgotten Land is just beautiful. When does he get a right back at your voice lyrical track? He actually has a lyrical track in Japan. He actually has one of those in Japan. I don't know how close the voice is to his Japanese right back at your voice. But sadly, I do not know if we're ever going to get Antonio— ooh, Dark Matter. Antonio Banderas parody Eric Stewart Meta Knight. Was Meta Knight Eric Stewart? I know King Dedede was Eric Stewart. I don't remember if Meta Knight was too. That mod might actually be helpful as a streamer so that you don't get donked by the Shiran estate. Like, I know people picked it out of spite, but the fact that it actually could be helpful for streamers is just funny to me. It was Eric Stewart, okay, good. Okay, I have a pretty nice amount of stars right now. I don't know why that gondola was there. That gondola was there to say they reused the gondola. Eric Stewart was Brock. Eric Stewart was Kaiba. Eric Stewart was a lot of people. Oh, really? They got the anime voice to be him in Smash too? That's actually pretty rad. Also, I'm glad to see, even in its remixed edition, that this area still haunts my dreams. I think they're both Eric Stewart. Or maybe Eric Stewart was both... No, I think Ted Lewis... Okay, I had it backwards. It was the other big, like, does a lot of roles for kids actor, Ted Lewis, I think, who voiced Dedede. He was also Bakura from Yu-Gi. Why would you make that a thing? Yeah, I believe he was also Bakura from Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think he was Dedede in Escargoon. That's what I think I was thinking of when I knew two of the right back atches had the same voice actor. Which, if anything, that only makes it funnier, considering the man spends most of his airtime talking to himself or a baby. I I love how they were like, I love how Ted Lewis just flat out said, yeah, I based Dedede's voice mannerisms off of George Bush. And that's just funny to me. Like, I'm just imagining he's like, okay, what accent are we doing for this one, guys? Well, we're doing a selfish, greedy buffoon of a leader. Ted Lewis just claps his hands. Alright, cool, I know what I'm doing. God, Eternal Explosions really does have endless well, not Eternal Explosions, endless explosions. It lives up to its name. God. Political jokes used to be so simple in the 2000s. Where did we go so wrong? But I digress. Honestly, I have to admit, when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh!, I'm a filthy dub watcher. It's a stupid show about— yeah, this is a really annoying hot tub. Overheated water, high chance of death, cannons flying everywhere. Did you know that there used to be annual sauna competitions that actually had to end because the chance of death was too damn high? So this isn't the worst hot tub we've been in. Oh, that's just cold. Yeah, on a conceptual level, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just so gleefully, delightfully dumb that I feel like it's only elevate— oh my god, you're going where I was afraid you were, aren't you? You're gonna say, what do you mean that's so cold? We just talked about how hot it is. I can't believe it. I knew this was coming. I knew this was coming. Oh, I have to protect this Waddle Dee from all the bullshit that I was put through. You know, I don't know what I expected either. He did his job and now he can die in peace. What a guy. Oh. Round 2. Didn't think that we'd just get one of these, did we? I love when you get iterative challenges like this. It reminds me of the obstacle rooms from Magolor's ship. Which I am very curious if Returns to Dreamland Deluxe is gonna bring those back, or if they're gonna do something different with the concept. Don't you be sniping my Waddle Dee! My little buddy! Oh, that was close! Hey, if there can be a euthanasia roller coaster, there can be a euthanasia key drop into lava. We meet again. No. You stay tilted for me. No. This is the part that takes a little bit of artfulness. Yeah, I think I don't think there's actually one operating, but like I think either a Belgian engineer or artist designed a roller coaster meant to be used for euthanasia. So that at least you could say, well, life's a crazy ride, now it's death's turn. The Switch can do pointing, but not like, you know, not in docked mode, and it would mean that anyone who wanted to play on a Switch Lite would be out of luck. Euthanasia Roller Coaster was the name of an Everhood song? Or was the song itself just called Euthanasia? Yeah, I don't think we're going to be getting the same mini-games from the Wii version unless they're, like, explicitly like, hey, these are extra features, and maybe not everyone can play them. God, what a specific thing to name a song after that still nonetheless completely fits Everhood as a game. They brought back a lot of old ones, didn't they? I forgot about that announcement. That's true, though! There is the gyroscope! I could see them being remixed to work with the gyroscope. And let's be honest, gyro aiming to make micro adjustments is the way to go for Sploon. Like, I know some people don't want to use it for full aiming, but the ability to then use it to make little adjustments on top of what you're doing with the stick is super helpful. Oh shit, they are bringing a touchscreen one back? Right, probably with... oh dear. This is gonna get painful. I know sometimes that the motion control thing doesn't even stop Nintendo. I know, for example, that you have to use motion aiming unless you're in a handheld mode. For Pokemon Let's... no, unless you're in docked mode for Pokemon Let's Go. So sometimes they do insist on the motion controls. Not the internet poop. My least favorite kind. Rare sticker get. Let's shimmy on out of here. Oh, jeez. I need to see a list of which ones they're bringing back. I feel like I saw at least one 64 one. I know they're making a 4-player version of Samurai Kirby, which seems nuts. Wait, was it Samurai? I think it was Samurai Kirby, yeah. Although it almost looked more like the Nightmare in Dreamland version than the Superstar version. Not that that's really, like, you know, much of a difference. Well, let's just hope it's not... So, one from the GBA, one from the DS, and one from Samurai Kirby? The Star Shooter one? That one was cool. I want to bring back some of the Canvas Curse boss minigames. I know those explicitly needed the touchscreen, but they were cool. Oh my god, the end is a gauntlet. You just have to be either ready to make it across or lose some HP in the process. Wait, oh no, you just have to be ready to go straight up. Oh hell yeah, they are bringing that one back. I thought it sounded familiar. I wonder what we're gonna get here to cap this off. A DX boss rush? Well, to these bosses I say, ice to meet you. I thought I saw a bomb rally! I am so glad. Hasta la vista, baby. Smash Ride! That was the name! And now I miss Kirby's Air Ride again. Talk about a game that punched above its weight class by kind of inventing the Battle Royale genre? If they ever made a remake with like 10-player online or something, that's it. I'd be happy. I'm not 100% sure on adding depth to the mini Yin yarn, nice. I'm not 100% sure on them adding a lot of depth to the mini games. I feel like that was really a 3DS era thing. Cause that was when we got Kirby Fighters, Dedede's Drum Dash, Team Kirby Clash. Like, that was an entire era of mini games so good that they turned into eShop titles. Though yeah, Return to Dreamland did have a good amount of depth otherwise. Here he comes. Worst boy, Pie Ribbit. Let's do this. I love it. You don't need magic when you can just throw a rock at him. Oh, I am super good for those spoilers. Boop. Yo, you can actually hit his tongue? I never knew that. Yeah, once you got to Star Allies, they were more on the Return to Dreamland level again. Which, definitely still good quality, just not entire parallel mini-games. Star Allies had the focus on it, turned out making, like, 12 new incredibly busted copy abilities to release later. Time attack modes and boss rushes for all of them. And of course, heroes in another dimension, which... single player of Star Allies not so great? It's okay. Here's heroes. Oh, this attack is gonna be hell to dodge without 3 dimensions, isn't it? And now you know why Pie Ribbit is the fan unfavorite. Look how much time he spends in the background, unable to be retaliated against. Yeah, I definitely think Star Allies gets way too much flack. I'm not gonna say it's my favorite in the series, but it definitely gets way more hate than it deserves. I mean, I'm guessing that the energy that we usually reserve for the sub-games lately instead went towards, at least in this case, good old Gourmet Fest. How am I blanking on its English name? I know I think in Japan it's Gourmet Fest. Blanking on the English name. The one that makes me really hungry. Dream Buffet, there we go, thank you. That's true. The fishing and the cafe are cute little distractions and you're like, oh, how cute. Then you get to tilt and roll, and then you remember what hell feels like. Oh shit, the dreamstalk has grown to the top of the mountain, and oh, what a resplendent palace we come along to. The final world. Or at least I think it is. Royal Road. We can do that later, though. Because we only have a little bit of time today, so I want to let that world breathe. How are we only at 48% completion? I'll tell you how. We haven't played King Dedede's Drum Dash. Dedede's DDD. How do you play this one? Okay, forward with that. A when I hit a drum. Okay, so despite this being a touchscreen rhythm game, you do not actually need the touchscreen. Okay, enemies hurt. Also, let me tell you, rhythm games on slightly laggy hardware, not easy. There we go. Oh no, that's right, the 3DS eShop games were all gonna die. There we go, gold medals. All coins and backbeat perfect. Backbeat perfect scares me. Okay, at the peak of a jump, at the peak of a jump. So don't listen for the music, just look for the peak. I don't think I'm doing it right. Oh my god. Holy shit, see? Absolutely savage. One of these days I'll figure out the timing for the symbol. Okay, I think once the little lines go away from him. Hiding behind a cardboard cutout of a star block. It's easy to, when the lines of coins appear, get tempted to be like, oh, I should wait till I hit the coins, but no, I gotta keep my beat. There we go. I do want to at least try to get all the coins. I'm not going to subject you to my bad attempts at rhythm, but I do want to at least get all the coins. Gasp. No, there is a secret. The secret is that you can kill King Dedede. No, not Mr. Krabs! Oh, right, I forgot I have to do that! Oh no, secret! That's friggin' great. No damage, time bonus, and all coins. That is good enough for this guy. Tempo increases in the gourmet track. Oh, I know what this is gonna be. Oh no, you're right! It's funny this way. Also, forget the moving drum beats. Forget the moving drum beats. How about those moving Bronto Bursts that were just zooming? Time, no damage, and all coins. Uh-oh, the drums can break. The king can drum himself to death. I love it. You didn't see anything. King Dedede's okay. He just tripped, that's all. From the producers who bought you Buff Dedede comes Thick Dedede. Ooh, not into the swords. Not into the swords. Oh my god, you guys! Yeah, Hescargoon! And I'm trying to order a monster to clobber that dick Kirby, but I'm dumb and thick. And the clapping of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the salesman. Now you'd think alerting the guy that you're trying to get to sell you something would be a good thing, but that just means he keeps jacking up all the prices. And he just can't handle that. Holy shit, gravity just fucking kicked in. Do you believe in gravity? King Dedede does now. Trying to get around this way. There you go. Sea Queen's got it. Sea Queen knows the score. I feel like at this point I'm ignoring the back beats to just avoid throwing off my rhythm on the front beats. Oh god, you clipped that? I shouldn't be surprised. Thank you. Hello, Brim, yes. You are indeed here just in time for the drum dash. Okay, the purple ones are the ones that break. There we go, there we go. Oh my god, this one's long. Whew. That's my secret, see? I'm always nervous. How are you doing today, Bram? Well as you can, huh? Lot on your mind? Well, you know what? Even if as good as you can is as good as you can, I'm glad you're doing as good as you can, you know? Because sometimes, as good as you can is as good as we all can. Maybe I shouldn't be dispensing words of wisdom while I'm trying not to die of gravititis. Oh! It's hiding in the cloud. Few things, eh? Well, hey, if you ever need an ear, we got your back, alright? The eternal struggling of this poor penguin. It's like a modern day Sisyphus. Every day, he rolls them sick beats up the hill, and every time he remembers that gravity does not appreciate things being rolled up hills. With that flex glue, he could indeed navigate an entire hilltop in mere moments. Ooh, I should have committed. I should have committed. Although I think the Flex line of products would do a lot better for Prometheus. He keeps having parts of him pecked out by birds, but with Flex Seal, he could prevent that damage from happening in the first place, and make it like nothing ever hurt him. You know the ship of Theseus? How with how many parts it was rebuilt from, you wonder if it was even the same ship by the end? They wouldn't need to use new parts if they just had Flex Seal for when they cut that boat in half. Oh my god. Just watching him flail like that is kinda great, I'm not gonna lie. King Dedede is such a lad. He's just really one of the boys, you know? There we go, that's how you recover from a fuck up. God, such an important skill in this minigame has to be knowing when to press and when to not press. When to commit and when to just let it rock. Okay, we're back at the big jumps. I forgot I can make him clap, and that alarmed me for a second. There we go. There we go. Hey! We did it. Let's see what we got. Clear time. No damage, all coins. Only a silver. That's not good enough. Here we go. You know what? It's because we weren't clapping. We weren't clapping, so the results won't happen. I don't think you need plats for 100 in any of these games. I know with Returns to Dreamland I was good with just gold on everything. Note to self. Move while clapping, you ding-dong. One of these days I need to dig up my actually legitimate 3DS and see if I ever got platinum in this or not. Or if I looked at gold and I went, hey, good enough. Nice! Rhythm, sadly, has never been my strong suit. As I am provably demonstrating here. Oops. Skill issue? Absolutely skill issue, see? That said, I feel like that if you know what you're doing with this game, I feel like it's incredibly rewarding. Now press 10,000 arrows. It's okay, you can just say the Five Nights at Funkin' modding scene. There's only 4? Hey, not if you're playing Dance Dance Revolution for Octopi. Then you get 8. Yeah, Five Nights at Funkin'. That new hit indie game everybody's playing. Oh jeez. That was supposed to be a backbeat. It's the simple law of people being too good at things for their own good. They can no longer get the challenge they crave, so they turn to unnatural means. Through this route, there is power, but there is also madness. And at some point you just lose your ability to connect with the common man. I think a rank 10 in this rhythm game is hard. And you cannot sympathize, for you no longer feel anything. All you feel is the boogie. Ah, it was heading right for me. To be fair, that's creepypasta fandom in general. Some people decided they wanted to kiss Jeff the Killer for some fucking reason, and that was it. Does Jeff the Killer count as a Tumblr sexy man, or is there not enough information about him? Honestly, even the original pasta for Sonic EXE just isn't, like, good. That threw me off my rhythm bad. I feel like it can be very... Franchise creepypasta is interesting because on one hand, I feel like it is harder to make it really scary, but I feel like especially when you're just starting out, you do have that kind of like almost sort of subversion of things that I am used to and comfortable with. That makes it sort of a good like entry-level step into the pool. But of course, most people just decide to spam the hyper-realistic blood button. Past the point where the phrase loses any meaning it once had. Also, commentating during rhythm games is hard. You may say, then just don't do it. But then to which I say, what if I did, anyway? Imagine if you could cheese perfect backbeat by like only clapping once. I'm like 99% sure that's not how it works, but that would be funny. Nope, wrong button. It's to a degree the paradox of all sorts of fan content. Especially the ones that are very divorced from the original material. Once it gets to that point, it's like, okay, when do you decide to cut the strings off? Perfect combo through the whole thing? Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, I know I've grappled with that a lot of times. I've been like, okay, here's the thing I've made. Do I want it to be fan content, or do I want to see it stand on its own? And some people do pull it off. I know she's probably not like the healthiest or best example, but you do have to hand it to the 50 Shades person for actually making it happen and making a profit off of it. I really wish she didn't, but she pulled it off. And in its own weird way, hey. She did what I never could, so even though I'm like, no. You do gotta show her some respect for that. But that's about all. Wow, I fell through the drums? Oh no. Maybe I shouldn't be reading these theses in between runs. And yeah, I do think when an official game has the line that Sonic was tortured for years and is no longer the same, it does kind of make the scary stories lose a little bit of heft. Also, I will take lines that absolutely should have never happened for $100. Oh, Sonic Forces, you sure were a piece of media that happened. I would say entertainment, but, well, you know. I know, right? Oh no, that was going really well for all of 5 seconds. This one is hard. Play Dedede Drum Dash, I said. This'll probably go a little bit more quickly than the other ones I've been doing. I was wrong. Holy crap, you are kidding me. Don't make this not a gold. Don't make this not a gold. Don't make this not a gold. Because of that one coin off the side. I mean, you know who seems to have gotten PTSD? Tails, in part from how bad he sucked in Frontiers. Not Frontiers, in part from how bad he sucked in Forces. Oops. Like, I love it. The writer of the game literally went, yeah, that was not his best showing, and he is really mad at himself about it. Okay, we're doing a lot better this time. There we go! I'll make you eat those words, and I hope they are delicious! Oh, we barely scooted into gold. Extra, a challenging bonus stage for those who have mastered the other levels. Good luck! Let's, And who else to swoop in at the last minute and make this about himself but Magalore? It's what he excels at, after all. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing on that one. Yeah, hey, if anything, it gives you a good cliffhanger for the VOD. Did he pull it off? Or did he get decimated? Thank you, thank you. Deddede's nuts. Keep bumping into that chocolate chip. Luckily, it looks like the stage is a decent bit shorter. Oh no! Yeah. It is deceptively difficult. It's gonna take a lot of Yeah, I admit I kinda gave myself brain freeze trying to think how to make DD dedication a thing. Oh, I bumped into the back of that pterodactyl. There we go, DD determination. Knowing that this is the last level of DDD's Drum Dash, with the eShop closing, it fills you with DD determination. Ah, the chocolate chip from above. I won't. Ooh. DD didn't see that one coming. Oh, I see. The thing with the purple platforms is that now they break in one instead of two. That's why my rhythm was feeling a little different. God, I made some amazing chocolate chip cookies over the weekend. Oh, I tripped on the rim! No! Yeah, there were red velvet ones, matcha tea powder ones, and then vanilla cake ones. It's fun putting different bases into chocolate chip cookies. They're actually really versatile desserts. Or should I say, DD desserts? Right, that one's a purple one. Play DDD Spacito. It would be a change of pace. That section really is so brutal. Like, if you missed a jump, it's over on that section. If there's any section where you really need to make sure that you're on the money, it's that purple one. And we're not even all the way into the end of the level yet. I thought I saw a meter tracking your progress, but I think I was getting fooled by those chandelier ropes. DD Deception. Ah, the backbeats. The backbeats are really what get ya. We finally made it past that section, and then I McFucking died. I did get DD distracted. Damn, I could have salvaged that one. I believed. Hit too good of a flow on the backbeats on that one. I almost feel like ignoring the backbeats when I need a change of elevation might be easier. Oh no, I was on level 3 when I wanted to be on level 2. Middle is the hardest. Because you can keep a flow going on level 1, you can keep a flow going on level 3, but you can only get up or down to the middle. So if you aren't where you need to be when you're at that place, you literally need to reset. Not like the level, but the progression. That's evil. Oh, right, sword. Yeah. No. And not necessarily that one purple platform is the hardest, more so that just because they break in one hit, you only get one shot at that one. Whereas at least with the other drums, you can catch yourself. Of course, that's not going to help you if you bumble into an enemy like I did. Sorry, you're not getting me to reset my game, but good try. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. That was a really good run up until that point, though. That was actually on fire. And then we go from that to that. Easy come, easy go. If I touch a gourd... No, it's good stuff happening. It means I get another chance to practice. Oof. Ideally, I want to make this all happen in one smooth, fluid motion. Because hesitation leads to the tempo not being quite where I want it to be. What? No. Man, this one. This one. No, rhythm off. I'd like to think this is just what he does for cardio. Okay. And I already failed. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm doing okay now. Come on, come on. We can do this. Come on. Come on. Let's do this. I could have gotten back on that one if I tried a little harder. We were close. stomped on the chocolate chip. Welcome back. Those are purple. Welcome back. I'm learning I need to be able to see the color purple better. Oh, absolutely skill issue. But hey, that's okay. Practice makes perfect and gets us one step closer to our Dedede destiny. Yeah, that one was a stretch. Pro tip, Kirby caused the bite of 1987. You heard it here first, folks. That was close. Obviously, he had the teeth ability. Don't ask what he has to eat to get the teeth ability. It's both pretty obvious and also you wouldn't want to know. Am I hitting the wall? Or am I just getting started? Let's find out. He has to eat a dentist. Yes, no other source of teeth is good enough. Only proper dentistry skills can make sure that Teeth Kirby is, you know, properly fluoridated. Just eat a dentist. Why is that still cracking me up? Not Charles Entertainment Cheese Kirby. The most horrifying of all abilities. I can't unsee those purple drums being full of some kind of weird crystal. No. Kirby, we have to cook. Ruth Drum. Hate to see it. Oh my god, I didn't go far enough. I was so close that time. Pro tip, you may think you're safe. When Gordo is around, you are never safe. And that's how he likes it. I always get nervous at the Gordo. Don't get hit is really... In a lot of areas of life, that is really just the best advice anyone can get. Oh, my rhythm too good. Like, for example, in a fight. In a hospital full of rusty needles. Meanwhile, on a dating profile there, you might want to get some hits. I feel like if you are, there are much safer avenues in getting into unsanctioned street fights. Or even sanctioned ones. That would just make it weird for the person you're sparring with. So pro tip, don't. I don't hit the ground running, I tend to have trouble. Oh no! Yeah, sometimes I really want to just throttle up on the pace instead of going full speed ahead. But if I'm higher up than where my muscle memory is accustomed, then things get dicey. Really, it's just do what I've been doing. Because to deviate throws me off. But then I'm not able to catch myself after a deviation. Such is the conundrum. The grand conundrum of our times. And oh my god, it's almost midnight. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to kick this into overdrive. It's only 1:45 barring skill issues, so I should be able to do this before, you know... I hit the rim. On the bright side, we're back to the furthest we've gotten. But we bounced off the rim. Come on, fingers. Come on, come on. It's interesting by rhythm game standards because it's not like, you know, you're going through a song, you miss a note, you're like, oh well. Each missed note changes how you have to react to the next notes. Yeah, no, we- Oh my god, you have 5 hearts on some of the other missions. Here you only have 3. I didn't even realize you had health, if I'm being honest. And god, this really does look hilarious with Dedede just bouncing between the screens. Gravity. The good news is that luckily health is yet to be what does me in. Typically it tends to be either gravity or my own hubris. Or, you know, both. Just like all great scientists. Or Disney villains. Hubris and gravity. Those seem further spaced than they were before. Luckily, though, we are making fantastic progress. And apropos of exactly nothing, I have decided that's near the end. Some of these are wide-spaced enough that if you stumble, you cannot make it back, and that is a very important distinction. Knowing where it's safe to be a little clumsy and where it isn't is gonna be huge. That one moved on me. Right, they have wings, those ones are supposed to move. That Gordo. That would have been like the perfect run so far otherwise. And then sometimes your finger is just a half-second behind. Yeah, the backbeats are really important for early calibrations. If I'm off tempo on those, then I just end up stumbling into some early Gordo. Pro tip backbeat? Yes. I know I said that it wasn't helping me much on the first level, but here they're actually helping me with keeping my rhythm a lot. Now if I do it on the wrong intervals, I'm fucked. But if I was already doing them on the wrong intervals, I'm gonna be doing them on the wrong intervals when they count too. Speaking of wrong interval, there we go. How about your tip balls? No, the balls aren't the tip, they're under the tip. Silly sea queen. Just like I am under the drums. Okay, I've got a decent amount of time still. I've got a few more tries left in me, maybe. There we go, there was one where I hit the thing when I didn't want to hit the thing. I realize now that my statements are just starting to dissolve into vaguely drum-related gibberish. This is what we call a state of flow. As if carved out by the King's Hammer itself. Soon all I shall know, all I shall think, all I shall see, all I shall eat and breathe are drum. I was too far back on the purple one. Oh no, I was too far back on the purple one. That was only a level 2 jump, not a level 3 jump. Yeah, at this point, I have officially gotten in and out of the zone on so many occasions. I don't even know what happened on that one, but let's do this. It really has. Numb drum. Drum numb. Gonna have to make some room for fine dining in there, but outside of that we should be good. Alright, let's try that again. And when you get in a state like this, even the slightest bit of outside noise, it can get ya. So yeah, you're right. Erase all from my mind except for breathing and the drum. Shit, what was my name again? I'm sorry, your screaming has just become part of the backbeat of the earth now. All shall become one with the drum. All shall become one with the drum. Drum is all. Drum is life. I absolutely feel like I'm not even going to sign off when this is done. I'm just going to flop over victoriously. Just let the drum take me. When I finally climb this mountain. When I finally climb Mount Dedede. This reminds me of an interesting video I saw about how to make games speedrun friendly. And it really, in a lot of ways, boils down to make it so if you're playing perfectly, everything kind of syncs up the first time, so you can enter that state of flow. Oh my god. Don't worry about it, see? Because yeah, it makes it a lot easier if all you need to do is perfectly execute everything once. Whereas a game that might not be great for speedrunners is one where, you know, you need to be waiting, going back and forth, waiting for cycles to line up. But if you can manage to push full speed ahead, hit that perfect flow, and seamlessly bounce from enemy to enemy, in a lot of ways, that's a good speedrunning game. I feel like it was on a video on Donkey Kong Country. That's a good series. Oh no. Something about this section always gets me, and I just don't know why. Honestly, compared to what we've been through, it isn't even hard. I think it was just by that point, a combination of less practice and my mental bandwidth really being at its rope. Yep. It's just that easy. Oh, you're helping a ton! There we go. Come on, come on. Make my day, Dedede. This isn't even this game's soundtrack. I'm like 99% sure this is Return to Dreamland. I'm being bullied by the soundtrack of the wrong game. So I guess its presence in this game does make it a piece of Kirby Triple Deluxe's soundtrack, like objectively speaking. Yeah. I think it's a remix of the puzzle room levels from that game. Which makes sense, because it has the gold coins, it has the don't get hit requirements. This really is just those puzzle rooms if you replace intelligent usage of Kirby's abilities with Penguin Jump. Oh no! I almost caught it. You replace moveset with rhythm, exactly. And in a lot of ways, those really were rhythm levels. You find the best possible route, you execute it, you make sure your timing is alright. These really do have a lot more with the challenge stages than, you know, you would think at a first glance, despite being a completely different genre. Not just any funny penguin, funniest penguin. Sorry, Mario Movie Penguin, I don't even know who you are and you already don't compare. Maybe if at one point during the movie your kid gets thrown off a cliff. Oh no, wrong move. Bronto Burt patrolling the skies would have never stood a chance. It's interesting, because your primary tool for being on rhythm, you would think it's the drums. It is not the drums. It is the backbeat. Like, you hit the drums at the wrong time, like that, with the wrong amount of intensity? No. Did I leave a coin behind? I have to see if I left a coin behind. I did not even get a chance to see if I left a coin behind. And you know what the sad part is? I probably didn't even leave a coin behind. I was probably jumping at shadows. Jumping with Shadows. Dark Meta Knight's indie band coming to you. Never. Jumping with Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay, now I'm feeling like a Sonic stuff. Like, you know how Persona has its rhythm game spin-offs? I feel like a Shadow one would. I feel like a Sonic one would absolutely have hilarious animations from Shadow. Because I can't imagine him wanting to be there more than, like, you know. I feel like he would want nothing more in the world than to not be there at any waking moment during that game. Oh, that lag on me. Finally, the dance accompaniment for Live and Learn I've always known I've wanted, but never been brave enough to ask for. Honestly, the games have so many good lyrical tracks that I feel like that would actually end up being a pretty good game. Holy shit, we did it! I didn't even realize we were at the end until we were at the end. And to think, this is what heralds my completion. Dr. Eggman busts a move. You get to stay at that silver for tonight. We won, but not entirely. But that's okay, because it's past midnight. We worked our butts off, and now we rest. As always, thank you guys so much for watching. See, welcome, and thank you for popping in for the new follow. And if you ever wanted to, oh my god, I am drowning in messages. Hold on a second. If you want to come along to our Discord, let me just quickly toss a link out there for you. Good night. Thank you, and have a great day. Or, you know, well, a great tomorrow. It's midnight on my end. I just wished you a good day for the next 24 hours. You wish you were as powerful as me. Anyway, good night, guys.